Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Pour myself some coffee. Oh, I have no idea how long this part will take, but we're going to go for it. Load the game. Let's dive right into the Rykad system. No, it's not Rykad. Rykad. Damn you, Elden Ring. Oh, jeez. Oh, there we go. Alright. We have people to talk to. We have a lot of people to talk to. We'll start with the Foxmaster. Sorry, my cat is making noise. A thin, pale woman stands out amongst the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment. And you see the grate of what? Oh, of a quality humming vox. I see where her mouth should be. Oh boy. The woman sees you and bows her head in a respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Commander? Remind me who you are. Foxmaster, oh god. Octavius Vigdis Suri Otoa of the Ptoleman dynasty. Okay. The current Voxmaster serving aboard your vessel in accordance with the Seneschal's orders. I remembered the word. Seneschal's orders. I assumed this duty immediately upon the demise of the esteemed Voxmaster Septimus, who was my grandfather. What's going on with my arm? What are a Voxmaster's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels, and we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Voxcasters. Blah. Oh, my tummy is not happy with me today. If you ever want to know about the worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in the local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over the shortwave box transmissions, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Give me, Lord Captain. I have no information on that would be of interest at the moment. Okay. Why do you look so strange? My appearance comes from my heritage, generation after generation of people who spent their entire lives in the depths of this void ship. Well, that sounds fun. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home, okay? But the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's many worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we're the children born in the void between the stars. Be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station, low gravity, voyages through the warp, and the countless dangers of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. How about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew? To us, the groans, creaks, murmurs, and of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. Oh my god! We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are part of the ship, just like it's part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our numbers. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and others devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large void ship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Ptoleman dynasty has produced the ship's Vox Masters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life aboard the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I'm the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skill and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Okay, our family claims a spacious section for its... Hold on. Demes? That thing. I also enjoy long walks to the narrow and dimly lit quarters of the ship. You know, long walks in the dimly lit quarters of the ship. Listening to the sounds of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. Oh, Soot has decided to sit in my lap, and she is watching the cursor on the screen with great interest. Yes, honey. I know, Mom's in the chair. You don't like it when Mom's in the chair. You prefer it when she's on the couch, don't you? Yes, you do. How do the others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Sorry, taking a sip. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomenon during longer voyages. You know, long voyages in the warp where it's just a matter of time before something happens. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food aboard to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larder with our flesh. Oh, Jesus. Meat's back on the menu, boys. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Irida Talas not shown up in the right place at the right time. Came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear for her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Like, you were close friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear in the corner of Vigdis's eyes, the only hint that the Voxmaster is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage, but you see, many consider Idira to be different. I'm different too. We've spent plenty of time with each other's company, discussing regicide, which isn't like the murder of a king or something like that. It is the game, similar to chess. Over a glass of amasek, which is like some sort of drink. Except Irida changed after one incident, and we have started to drift apart. Death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me her friend now, but we used to be very, very close. Oh my god. No, I just want them to be happy. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Oh, so you were right in the way of the thing. Hey, Mom needs to see the dialogue options. Come on. Come on. I got a quick look at it. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting... Damn it, honey, come here. Come here, love. Interpreting the Voxmaster's emotions based on half a face and a Vox-modulated voice is no easy task, but you meant Soot. God damn it. Please don't sit right there, honey. I'm trying to read. Uh, but you managed to catch an undercurrent in Vigdis's words. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened at the rift with Idira. She is devastated by it. I mean, that sounds gay as shit. Let's go. Have you ever left a ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. He just twitches his shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. That's fair. Well, let's return to business. Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of the crew. Foxmaster nods obediently and presses several switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech, and you hear your voice roll through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corridors of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear a distant shouts of approval. That will be all for now. Alrighty. First conversation done. Go talk with the Helmsmaster. Tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Gross. Blue veins snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravner at your service. Remind me who you are. I am the Master Helmsman, Lord Captain. I stand at the wheel of this here vessel, and bark commands at the idiots who tend to its related systems. Layman's terms, I'm the one who stops us running into asteroids or disruptive gravitational waves when we travel through the void. Okay, well, good to have you around. You control the ship in real space? I wish that was my only job. I have to steer her through the warp too, but most of the credit for that goes to the Navigator. The warp's a nightmare, always tossing up something new. In all my years at the helm, they count for nothing in here. Oh, in there, sorry. My part's small enough. I just monitor our systems, follow the charted course, and don't kick up a fuss when the new orders come in for the Navigator's sanctum. Real space. Now that's where I keep my eyes peeled. Gravitational anomalies, void currents, hard radiation as opposed to soft. That kind of shit shows up everywhere. Thank the Emperor, the augurs on this vessel are holding up. And so far, we've been able to spot it if something bad's coming our way. I guess that's like sensors. Makes sense. Augurs, sensors. Who are these idiots you're in charge of? Too many of them to list. List them all. Tech priests from the Engineerium, the Voidsmen from the Augur decks, the work-shy fools on the bridge. Hey, now. I have every last one of them... I'd have everyone as one of them flogged. They all need a wake-up call. They need to be whipped into shape or else this ship is going nowhere. Or even worse, it'll go somewhere we don't want it to. That's enough for now. There you are, Lord Captain. You're a Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Born into a helmsman clan in the bowels of the Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. Oh, fun. They spared the youngins. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors, but I was having none of it. They weren't gonna make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways, and then, by the way, that's... you think it's gonna be because they're kicked? No. No, it's not. Horrifying. They weren't going to make a servitor of me, so I escaped in the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off one after another. Jesus Christ, that's kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Trevor steps roughly. Got me talking to a storm, and he... anyway, yes, I'm Voidborn. Finish your story, Ravor. Not much to tell. I got everyone I could get to, and then fled upwards. Middle decks. That's where the auger operation operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there. You see, nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Dan Rock spotted me and lured me away to this. Oh, and lured me away. The cheap lighter. Sorry, I have to get some water. There we go. I used to be an officer in the Imperial Navy, and I can say with certainty, the best helmsmen come from the Voidborn. I am glad that you are at the helm of my ship. Trevor freezes, tensely staring you in the eye and clearly trying to discern if your words are meant as a mockery. A few moments pause, a muscle of his face twitches, then another. His cheeks spasm, his mouth twists, and you realize that Ravor is unsuccessfully trying to remember how to smile. Thank you, Lord Captain. I won't let you down. I know you won't. You got it good. You're a good bean. I can see you're not a gregarious sort. Eyes twitches, makes the grimace on his face even uglier. I've done something to. Have I done something to displease, Lord Captain? On the contrary, the first person on the bridge who's not tripping over themselves to lick my boots. The helmsman's perpetually twisted mouth twitches as if he's trying to smile. It looks sinister rather than friendly. Oh yeah? Well, I'm pleasantly surprised myself that ye aren't having me flogged for insubordination. Will wonders never cease. Never points at the cables around himself. Connecting wires. Well, once they go into the control panel, I become one with the ship. There we go. Except the bloody cogs messing up the wires, stimulus injectors and connectors. When they implanted them. Oh, I see. They blessed up his stimulus stuff. Drives the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyways, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. It's been 30 years of non-stop stimulants and a splitting headache, so you'll forgive me if I'm not smiling. Jesus Christ, my guy. That is brutal. Oh God. That's just like, that is a nightmare. Not gonna lie. Tell me about the Voidborn. God damn it. Ram. Ram. Everyone says and rumps his temples. Lord Captain, I mean no disrespect, but you better find someone else with a knack for conversation. Like Tolaman, the new Voxmaster. I ain't the talking type, I just get the ship where it needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. We can tell me about the other officers. Good for nothing wasters. That's what they are. Each and every one of them. Take Janice Danrock, the high-born weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes get him burned alive. He drags some other people's into his schemes so they can take the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from footfalls for him. Got caught by the seneschal and ended up in the void hatch. Danrock could have cared less. I'm sorry. Why did he? Why was ferrying goods worthy of getting spaced? That's kind of wild, but alright. The Voxmaster, another Tolman like the last one, Void Restum, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up the post, said the Vox systems were damaged and the engineer had no contact with other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Like the COGS reports with the power of my mind? First Officer Ursaran? Who's this guy again? Oh, is that Abelard? That's Abelard's last name, I'm guessing. Can't stand. Like every naval officer I've ever met. He doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him have had words a few times before he left me alone. Like the Emperor, Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. There's that woman. What's her name? Talas? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. And look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out that witch. Turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want to a walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Ptolemy, or at least she used to be. Oh, my nose is actually exploding. 1 second. Okay, I don't think my nose is exploding anymore. We should be okay. Uh, Tell me, do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodore before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader, huh? I don't want to die just yet. Well, I must take my leave. No, so don't leave the Kleenex alone. End dialogue. Alright. Talked with her. We'll talk with Dan Rock, I think. Where did he go? There he is. Oh, portrait. Oh my god, we got so much. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you without difficulty. A servo skull whirls over his. You are right on my mouse cable. All right. Whirs over his head or his shoulders, while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of paper he is holding. And he regards you with attentive interest, though the lens of his, through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your ladyship. Jarus Danrock at your service. Remind me, what do you do on my ship? As the High Factorum, my duties encompass anything that might enrich you and your protectorate. A little bit more coffee. Oh. I see to it that the suppliers deliver all shipments on time, that our partners do not weasel out of their promises, and that all servants remember that the Emperor's grace can only be earned through toil for the good of the Von Valencius dynasty. I also make arrangements to ensure that our hold receives less than thorough inspections by port customs officers and find buyers for whatever you wish to sell. How did you come to serve the Von Valencian dynasty? Oh, what's this? Sorry, Ram just sent me another thing. I come from Dargonus, your ladyship. So you are right the way. Hold on. I have a sub. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna take this out of studio mode and then I'll read it off of this. It's a little hard to read on the screen still. Dang it. That's okay. We tried. That's the important part. Since birth and have always strived to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to being 15th in line for the title. So you are in exactly the wrong spot, honey. So, come on, hun. Alright. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they decided to attempt to shorten the waiting list at my expense. But, honey, you're right away. Hey, honey. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact sciences sciences and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the adeptus administratum. My God. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. My God, my voice hates me. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, now that is a tricky question, your ladyship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing they risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about our predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. I wish to know what you think of our fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates? A wise move. Tell me, who interests you, and I will endeavor to be as honest as possible. Well, tell me about Abelard. I'm not going to say the whole thing, but tell me about Abelard. Second, more coffee is required. Lady Theodore managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Werseran to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possesses the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I'd like to hear your opinion of Kunrad Vuktnir. Oh boy, we're back on that name. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Although he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. The factorum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite the fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voktir's company, but I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regrettably, I was mistaken. Turned out Kunrad lacked the most important quality of a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in a most deplorable manner. What do you think of the Voxmaster Victus Tolman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family, we use such creatures as quarry whenever we hunt it. Okay, alright. Not cool. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. Explain how. Just explain how, man. Explain that one to me. But I disagree. In the brief time Tolman has spent in the past as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she's very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. God, I hate this guy. I believe you can trust in her skill and loyalty. Yeah, they wrote him well to be, like, just the biggest scumbag. But, like, at the same time, this is the universe for it, so... I want to know more about the people who buy our plunder. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Saint Dursus, the explorators, the Casbelis, Balica Mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. I'll tell you the followers of Saint Dursus acquire. What do they acquire from us? The Durasians still hope to bring the Coronis Expanse in the warm embrace of the faith. Just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Durician missionaries, each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with our seal is a sign of a rogue trader, of the rogue trader. Signed, the rogue trader herself believes in the sect's future success. My God. Revered. No, Reverend. Sorry. I should know the word Reverend. I listen and watch a lot of British TV. Mostly murder mysteries because I'm a sucker for a good murder mystery. Hieronymus, I think, is the first among the Duricians and most often seen in Footfall's Grand Atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Right, well, that's saying a lot in this universe. 1 second, gotta blow my nose again. Sheesh, my nose is just not playing nice today. Tell me more about the Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognician Fleet, I think, which has been roaming the Cronus Expanse for a good while now. Omnisire knows that they are what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfalls. Interested in the Asbalica mission? Masters of the cold trade, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take necessary precautions. They are led by, oh God, Ladeum Polcara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfalls. Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale. Okay. But he will not refuse you. Another of the Emperor's anointed, if you wish to talk to Valadeum. Is it Valadim? Maybe? Valade. No, is it Valadeum? It's a name. Look for him in the Liege's palace on Footfall. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Ugh, a pompous name, is it not? Jesus Christ. Pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Okay! 1 second, everyone. My arm was itchy. Turns out I opened a wound. Wait, I'm here. Good morning. Good morning, Digital Beef. Don't worry, you haven't missed much. I've literally just been going around talking with the crew. We'll be kicking off meeting the best lady soon, I promise. Of course, there's always the risk that these scoundrels will change their minds and attempt to board us instead, but so far our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvera speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus... Oh, God. The Adeptus Amasecus on Footfalls is rumored to be her favorite haunt. Okay. Is that bar? I remember I remember in one of my other playthroughs I mentioned a bar. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? Amasecus. Are you fucking with my poster again? Okay, she's not fucking with the poster. To profit off of them, of course. Most of the things you'll find during your expeditions are complete junk to ones such as yourself. But the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures, especially when they are stowed by the great rogue trader herself. Durasani, no, Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Casbalica dealers and explorators. None will refuse our help in these these dark and trying times. Or maybe Secus? Amasecus? Gotcha. I think it might be Secus because it's just one E. It's S-E-C, maybe. Anyways. We also give them eggs. We offer them eggs in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. We like whiskey. It's the Adeptus Boozas. Amazing. Alright. So, not gonna bolster my retinue with skilled fighters because making another essentially player character requires it takes one of the trading value or whatever it is. Don't need retraining. Enough questions. I shall return later. Oh, he said something. Oh well. Probably just goodbye. Alright, so now let's talk with Idira, Abelard, and then we'll finish off with Agentia. Oh my god, my nose is just... Ah, there we go. I agree, that is a very solid name. Tall middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implants on her temples. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps on it is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira, turns her head towards you and offers you a crooked smile. Even her eyes look right through you. Hear about your abilities. Oh, thank God's voice.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You're a Psyker. Psykers only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
You know, where do you come from?
Lyra,
Where do you go?
Where
do you come from?
The heathen stars
Idira.
region. In the Coronis expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
God, my nose is going haywire. 1 second. Okay. Hopefully that's enough. I really hope the allergy medicine I took kicks in soon. Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me.
There are wrenches in my fight. That's amazing.
But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Oh, you never finished your story about the first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't... It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door,
Jesus
well,
Christ.
I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, alright?
Enough said. What did you do? What did you do before you came on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord
Damon.
Captain.
Amazing.
Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra.
That reminds me of a thing I gave my D&D group in our Saturday or Sunday games. So I have a universe hopping character. I like it's Zeke. Hey, I'm Zeke. How's it going? He's a dimension hopping, universe hopping trader. And he just has just whatever I just take off the top of my head. That's what he has in stock. And he had a bunch of quote unquote quote grenades, and one of them was just a rock. And so I made a little table of what could happen because they're like, well, we have to take this rock. So they chuck the rock at a building, and I had a little chart. And one of the options was it turns out it was just a rock, and it exactly anything could be a grenade. You could throw it hard enough. Another option was the person gets teleported to wherever the grenade rock thing lands, or it could summon something. And they ended up summoning, what was it? I believe a specter, a spectator, I think, like the lesser beholder things, and it just destroyed all the guards in there. And then they had to finish it off because they needed to get into the building. Yeah, that was an interesting time.
There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra.
Really? I'll have to check. I'll have to play again to try and find it.
They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their
That
parents,
sounds awesome.
even just abduct them. Take me, for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something
Love
off
wild
about
magic.
me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
Damn. How'd you end up in the road trader service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to
Valancius?
the
I thought it was
serving at the
Valancius.
time. I don't
Guess
know
the
what the visit was
not
for,
too
and it's no business of mine anyway.
Valancius.
I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. As I gawped at her,
I'm so
all of a
happy this
sudden
is
I
voice
heard a
acted.
whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the
Oh,
wall,
yeah.
butchered the guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life.
That's amazing.
And so I entered the service of the Von Valancius dynasty.
Totally gonna do that. Next time I play, totally gonna do that. Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Well, thank you.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Got any new stories?
You bet I do, Lord Captain.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
this one.
So, we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head
look
had
at it.
been yammering since
You're
I
mad at
woke
me?
up. But there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place. And
1 second.
what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep
Sorry about the
pockets for
scuff.
people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness.
The heck? Why is this not continuing? Yeah?
So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything
just
in my
petting
head keeps
Soot for a
getting
bit while
louder and louder.
talks.
Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later,
Hello?
the room where we'd been. It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room.
Oh.
And they'd all gone for each other's throats.
Oh god.
Literally, with teeth.
That's some Magnus Archive shit right there.
And I
Ooh.
think they completely
Ooh.
detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space
What's
so it
the
would head
band?
off toward the local star.
Something Bones, I think? Soot? God, that just reminds me of that episode.
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you.
I like that if you're a psyker, she'll just say, well, you know.
Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine.
Oh, haha.
As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How do you live with those?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks.
Ooh.
If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What happened if this door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late.
Ah.
Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
But I don't know if you can hear Soot or not. Just a little purr machine. Do I look like a loser? No comment. I know it's in quotes there. I don't. Yeah, little, little. Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to
Oh.
lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the
He
walk's
wants
got
to
to say about you.
give me
If
leanings,
you'll allow
apparently.
it,
She wants to
I
lick
can
me.
listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Hmm?
Grips her hands together and suddenly freezes, a vacant smile on her face. Head slightly tilted. Feel goosebumps appear in your skin. Your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, if moved by a breeze from a half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows,
Oh, my nose.
none will
Oh.
remain unstained.
That's okay, she's cool.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek.
Aww, that's so
Draw
cute.
everything into
Digital
focus.
brief. Love that.
Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Little engine. Oh, just as freedoms. Yes. Whenever Soot wants attention and she's in my lap, she'll grab my hand and pull it in close, licking it and just like wanting all of the attention. She can have all the attention. Yes, she can.
Chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose.
Oh, okay. I'll have to go back and look and see if I can find it.
What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his mistress, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison.
That's got to be a void wolf they're
Dungeon
talking
walls
about,
cannot
and
contain
void
the
wolves are
dark
space
essence
marines.
wallowing in the dust. A naive
I
cub
think.
pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised.
Yeah, if you want to
What
kick
is
it that
one
my
more
way,
life
that's
to
totally
live?
fine. Or fur. Hee hee. We like puns around here.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now,
So you just love standing right in front of all of the stuff I need to do. Oh, please don't step on the keyboard, honey. You might hit something. Okay, thank you. I'd like to hear I'd like to hear your augury. Oh, I see. What does my future hold?
all right. Let's hear what they're whispering. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices
Sorry,
are
I clicked
going
that a little
wild.
quick.
I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now,
Oh, second. Oh, 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 they're so fluffy. They're so fluffy. Oh, oh, the flop. Oh, it's so flopped. Oh, the purring. Jasper? Yes. Jasper named after after Jasper's Jasper Rock. Like the kind of, because it looks like Jasper has that same pattern of certain types of Jasper rock. Unbelievably chill, super chill. Oh, very adorable.
none of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off that if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked.
While I was in college. Fair enough.
It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
And they're both great cats. Oh. Yeah, I wish I could have another cat so Soot would have someone to be with. But fortunately, I'd have neither the space nor the finances for two cats. Although I will be doing a fundraiser stream to help pay for some of Soot's expenses for the coming month, just because I've had a couple things kind of hit me this last month, and a little help would be appreciated. But obviously, that's a conversation for later. I'll do announcements and things. Yeah, but I'm hoping next week. I have 4 days off. Alright, with that we take our leave from there you are. My good Abelard.
Lord Captain.
Oh, thank God this one's also voiced. Talk about things that might be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Alright. Outline the situation. The Cronus expands for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Cronus Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Cronus Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Cronus Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse. And
I know, right? Hellcat, please fix. Want official briefings now. Where's the briefing minigame? Jeez. Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Cronus Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Cronus Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness.
Play like a dating sim? Yes. Yes, please.
Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority.
What game about that? Yeah, it's like, what is that 2D fighting game? Something of Ether, where they made that dating sim game, Lovers of Ether. Call it business casual? Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, Digital Beef, you need to get on this.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is.
Rivals of Ether, yes, that's it. Thank you.
Asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala.
Godot, hell yeah.
Organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall.
Godot is pretty user-friendly, as I hear it.
The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy.
I personally never used
Followers
it,
of Saint
but
Drusus.
that's what I hear.
They are actively building their forces and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus.
While he's talking, I'm just gonna post
They are willing
a
to die and kill
picture
for the
of
secrets of the
Soot
ancient
being
technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
in Arnok server. Oh, sorry.
Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art.
Been around in previous
But
masters.
when we next
Tell me
find
about.
ourselves in a civilized port with time to spare, I will promptly
Yeah,
find
same.
an artist and commission a
Same.
portrait of
I hadn't
the
used
individual
Unity in a
to
long
glorify,
time before that,
with
but
a
yeah.
hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and
Fair.
escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight.
That's okay, man. It's okay. It's okay.
We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but
Yeah, I worked in a lab for quite a while doing that kind of stuff. I worked only in
His
Unity.
service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans.
I am
His
sorry, Digital Belief. That does suck.
plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
That's all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What
Oh
would you
yeah,
like to
totally awesome. Yeah, Godot is pretty cool. Tell me about yourself. Where, what were you before? What were you before you became Theodora's seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, a used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission
Of a
where
corp.
the
Yeah, that
Imperial
is very
Navy was
true.
providing reinforcements to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council.
Yeah, I think she's. Yeah, I guess it has pretty much doubled in size. Looking forward to getting down to it. I'll write up a GDD for business casual and get back to you with a prototype. Hell yeah. Appreciate
It was
it.
a difficult choice for me, but I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Okay. Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue.
Awesome.
The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing,
Some deep
or
criticisms of capitalism. That's always the
I
trick, right?
violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
God damn it. Let's see. The way you talk about Theodora, beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless.
Do you have family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would
It only
hardly
gets
have
you so far.
insisted
Very
that they
true.
follow in my footsteps.
You have to have a little something there. Alright. Thank you. No more questions.
Of course.
You can call me by my first name if you wish.
I thank you for the honor, but I must decline. As a former military
Seeds the
officer,
means
I believe
the
in
way.
the importance of order in all things.
Yeah, I fully believe if Marx had more
You are the
uwus
Lord
in it,
Captain, my
we would be
direct superior.
a fully
I am
communist
not
society by
prepared to
now.
address you in any way other than as regulation dictates.
Let's take my leave.
Lord Captain.
Alrighty, we only have one more person to talk to now. That's Agenta. I have saved her for last deliberately because she has a quest, or a little mission.
Rogue trader.
You said you have a personal request for
I
me?
indeed have a request, Rogue trader.
Him a cat boy? Yes. And it'd be one of those, like, big, like, real, like, fluffy and shaggy cats? Absolutely. Oh, it's not fully voiced. Okay. The accursed servants of chaos who assaulted the ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valencia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet the orphans? What good would meeting them do? Oh, yes, that one. Go with a Palace cat. Palace cat. Is that how you say it? Palace? Palace? I'm not sure. These children are the future of our crew, and one day they too will have to stand against evil and heresy as their parents did. By meeting them, by speaking the right words to them, you will honor the memory of the fallen heroes and light the way to heroes in the making. They will always remember the day they met the rogue trader. Besides, it will bolster the orphan spirits, help them recover from their loss, which can be hard for someone so young. Let's see. I will meet with them. No formalities needed. The children people gave their lives for Von Valencia's dynasty. My consideration is the least they deserve. We'll pass on the instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart. Look at that. Look at that fucking art. Oh, God. You know, I should really, like, I should put on my PNG of the amazing art my boyfriend did. See if I can just quickly find it. That's Shades' Warhammer. Maybe I didn't have it at that time. Hold on. Image. Okay. I'm just gonna see if I can find it because it's really good. Oh, no, can't. No. Rams. PNG. Where is it? Hold on. I really want to find it because he did such a good job. I'll only spend a few moments on this. I don't want to spend forever. Oh my. Oh my. Right. That was also something that he sent. Where is it? It was back a little ways. Oh yeah, it was well before I had soot. We passed those posts. Alright, I'll check 4 more things and then. Right. 1. God, I need a haircut so badly, too. There it is. I've got The Greatest Showman stuck in my head right now. There we go. Oh my. Oh, this is the one with the background. That's okay. That's okay. I'll find the one without the background later, but I just want to show everyone, like, this fucking amazing art real quick that he did. Look at that. That art is so good. I love it. Yeah, he fucking crushed it. Yeah, if you can't tell, I'm very much about Sisters of Battle. You well, thank you very much. Yeah, I went with dual bolter pistols. You know? Yeah, I love it to death. Hello, Anza. You may or may not be gay. Well, either way is fine. I'm gonna give you smooches. There we go. The motley crew of adolescents did not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Oh. 1 second. Schrodinger's homosexual. Alright. It's hardly the Scala progenium. I'm guessing that's upbringing and education. In here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. And to the standing at the to the side of the group at your approach, she perks up and announces her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valencias. I don't want to be all grandiose. They don't need me to be a Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The teenagers keep staring at you. A girl who has remained close to Agenta smiles uncertainly. A skinny, pale lad tries to throw his shoulders back and stand at attention like a soldier. Only a few teenagers at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed. I mean, yeah, the parents are dead. One of the scowling visitors, with a thin scar across his face, tosses his head back and says bitterly, "Hair flip. So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in the dozens, for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches?" Jinta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impertinence. Here's the group. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen. Boy smiles grimly. Doesn't matter what we say. Won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fates with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. Her words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. Ah, yes, we're very wise Imperium. Going on. Continue. Hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign. A servant immediately emerges, carrying packets of treats with Von Valentius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. I like this little encounter. That part is just kind of sweet. 1 second. Argenta rubs her temples pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Crisis candy! Get the crisis candy! Oh, Soot. Oh, Soot, it's okay. You can fall asleep, honey. It's okay. She's trying her dangdest to keep awake. And she's like bobbing her head up and down a little bit. Yeah. In case of emergency, provide cookies. In case of emergency, break candy glass. Eat candy glass, there we go. And then you get the emergency cookie. Alright. Well, let's go finish talking with Magenta. And then meet the best girl.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adeptus Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none
Oh, thank
more
God, it's
faithful
voiced.
to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
Fire extinguisher sign that said eat glass in case of emergency. Good lord. They say the Adeptus Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true? Absolutely.
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit
My
by the
personal
God
army's
Emperor.
lore is a bit different,
They are the
but
echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses.
that's
of the
one thing I like about
universe.
Warhammer. You can make little lore,
We bring his
like
wrath to
things of lore for
heretics,
your armies,
mutants,
and it's
other
just
enemies
nice. I
of
love that kind
humanity.
of stuff.
We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
Let's fucking go. This all army of mine. Very nice. I think so me and Mr. Shades, one of my friends, are gonna be doing something for the fundraiser stream. And I'm thinking it's gonna be Well, we're thinking it'll be either Star Wars Legion, which is their, Warhammer game, or it will be 40K. And I am so excited to bring back my Sisters of Battle. God, that Seraphim, I had so much fun when we played last time with my Seraphim. Seraphim? Why can't I say it right now? Anyways, oh god, they're so much fun because they have the airdrop ability or whatever where you can just drop them wherever you want in the field. Oh, so great. Be like 500 blood claws and a single dreadnought. Oh Jesus Christ! 6 veterans here to try keep them from dying. Very nice. That is actually kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Are all the sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy.
Also, can I just say the Arco Flares, I think they're called, fucking terrifying in close range. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness.
I need some penitent engines too. Those are kind of cool as well in close combat.
In hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battle.
Full set of Stardust power. Prove yourself. Fucking rad.
Death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Sud is being very cute right now. Have their initiates run as scouts until they prove worthy of a suit. Not Space Wolves, they're too cool for that. Agreed. Very agreed.
Don't let the name deceive you.
Oh, whoops. I forgot to read the thing.
To march onto the
Order militant, trained fighter.
That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless.
Believe me, that is A-okay in my
Both
books.
The solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogue.
Alright, I'm out. After this cup, I think I'm out of coffee. No, I have a little bit left. Okay, cool.
Dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge.
I mean, what?
My order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
There we go. Last of the coffee. You said you belong to the Galaxian branch of your order? I think I said that right. What brought you to the Cronus Expanse?
The order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Pastor Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Cronus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
No more questions about the sisterhood. Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up in Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the pirate attack.
I don't know who
That
her
story
voice actor is, but
complicated.
they're crushing
It so
it.
happened that
VA is very fun, very good.
I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, while her crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I'd barely recovered from my wounds when the pirates struck. Truly, the servants of evil
Awesome.
know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
Oh, yeah, yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. You mentioned making a mistake.
It happens even to the best of us. My
A bit goofy, but I still love it.
are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
You go to that planet and deal with the Chaos Worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous Navigator.
Oh no.
It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancia's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What's it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Yeah, it's pretty
During the
well.
last
It's
journey,
really well.
Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira
Bruce,
Tloss
was
among
that
the
absolutely
God's
agree.
faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the pirates. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have
As
any
you
more
wish.
questions. Thank you. I'm not gonna ask what's keeping my retinue. Alright, well, with all of that, after a solid hour and a half, we can continue with the main story. Alright. One thing about these games, talking takes a very long time. Alright, so we're here. Let's go ahead and head to here. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite, I think is how you told me it was pronounced, continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Iraq 5 being off limits to visitors. Iraq 5? We intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit, The demands are clear. We are told to turn our ship around immediately. We'll definitely get a strong sense of how much it matters. Oh, yeah. 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 In Abyss. As in have. But close. Hey, woohoo! Very close. We almost had it, so. We also have detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, this is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact this station again. I will negotiate personally. Starlord, Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by Rogue Trader and the declaration of our intent to negotiate in person. Alright, order the auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. Second. Have I got a sneeze? Oh, please let me sneeze. God dang it. Oh, gosh, dang it. Oh! Okay, 1 second. Gotta blow my nose, because my sneeze didn't sneeze. Oh, God, there we go. Okay. The officers from the auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis at the that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains: why are the esteemed navigators, heralds ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening on the station, so we will have to look for the esteemed navigator blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. All right. All right. Go ahead and begin our scan. Alright, it's just the 4 of us right now. Kind of cool that you can have 6 people on your crew. I do like that. Lots of games do 4. I think all the other Owlcat games let you have 6 too. Oh my god, what is going on here? I hope everyone can hear it, by the way.
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed. Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again. We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
You will be co-assigned to Oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. Oh no. Mortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you, execute the infidels. I love the delayed. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests in our station. Why is Abelard at the front? The ragdolls, yeah. So good. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of... Scales? Oh, that's right. He's anyways. Of his weary face. Not his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lid of the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the sea of souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, sister. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lady of the von Valencius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. The animations you get. Yeah, I love it. And since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph Christoph August. August, maybe? Keeper of this station. So, you do not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Iraq 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say that you are not on the guest list. Close enough is where it is, yeah. I came in search of a navigator. No. What is happening on the station? Where do all these corpses come from? That is my main question. Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my close friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Iraq 5. 5. And my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The metal walks over, the other metal hits him, and he ragdolls. Yeah. After several beats. Yeah, I love that stuff. It helps keep things a little light. Alec falls silent for a few moments, then fiercely slams the end of his staff in the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. That's so critical. To the bit, absolutely. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his rib cage, notices blood, and winces in pain. And yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during mutiny. That even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Okay, how do we remake it? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient and sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly perform the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. Why should I help you? Come to the station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the power of our navigators. Okay? Well, how am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cognitor is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence, and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. So simple, why haven't you done it yourself? I never said that the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis nobility or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Well, I guess that makes sense. Still questions concerning this situation on the station. Idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia, but if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. Tell me about your mistress. Augitor? This a place in your heart? Okay. I'll do my best. Like dodge? Codge? Okay. Cogitator. Oh, okay. Cogitator. I gotcha. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or outsiders. She will tell you about herself, personally, if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I'm begging you not to waste any more of our precious time, for it is running out. What makes you think your mistress is still alive? A sparking concern flickers across the black pits of Felix's eyes. You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of... The Navigator cringes, seemingly in pain, and furiously exhales incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald could easily harness her power. My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems. But the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. I do not respond to messages from Rykad Minoris. I've already said that Iraq 5 is sacrosanct, holy domain of the Navis nobility, and is forbidden for commoners from the world below. Okay. We had hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traders had disabled their equipment. Enough questions. Did I say Iraq? I thought I said Iraq. Did I mess that up? E5. Estrogen 5. What was your husband's power? Be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. Nods curtly. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Don't mind me. Oh, it's all good. All good. Alrighty. Checks around here.
That wasn't so difficult. I always keep my options
Anything
open.
over here? Some goods. Goods and services. Anything else in this area? No, we have to go over the thing. Alright.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Love 'em.
Pay attention.
Ooh, there's a trap there.
The Emperor favors me today.
Another trap?
Duty prevails.
Okay, nothing over there. We got stuff over here. Decayed.
Over.
Most of the unfortunate souls took their own life by slicing their... don't even want to say it.
I always have a backup plan.
Attention to detail.
Oh, here we go. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Fire at will for House Orcelio! Alright. Did we get ambushed? No, we can. I want to put him as close as possible so he can run in with his sword. She can be here. The good sister can be here. Haha! Get fucked, meatbag! Nice. Oh, that's 2.
It's as good as done.
Aha!
I'll see to it personally.
In case we get shot at. Might make it in. I did steal that's not my own personal quote. If you've ever heard of the backlogs, he does that for all his skeleton voices. So unfortunately, it's not necessarily mine. I got it from him, but it is still fun to say.
Doubt is for the weak.
Full of stolen quotes? Well, in that case, go for it. And shoot them, maybe. Oh, that's a double kill with 1 bullet. Woohoo! Gotta love bolters. Oh, I forgot to turn that on. Oh well. Can we reach anyone from here? Psychic Scream? No. How about... yeah. Oh, interesting. The game... Interesting. I haven't seen the game force movement like that generally. Nice to see, though. Does he have a ranged weapon? He does not. Okay. Fine. Wants to be funny, and it's not public. Oh, employable. Fair enough. If you want to put it in, go for it. Just to get him in cover.
Indeed.
Aha! Can I reach anyone from here? Not quite. Alright, well we'll stay out of cover just to get the shots off. Ah, dang it.
I'll make it happen. Faith without deeds is worthless. Strike.
Oh ho ho! And I forgot to do this again. Oh well, I don't think I would have had enough. Oh, the squish sounds. We get it. They're blood bags. Good lord.
I'll see to it personally.
A more benign one of my own. Oh boy. Here we go. Eating Ewoks is tantamount to cannibalism. Something I've always wanted to try. Oh god. Ow, that hurt.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Ah, you're fine. I don't really need to lay down that kind of cover.
As the Emperor
Blast him?
commands, I act.
Oh! The rolling meat. Might as well reload. Can't really do anything. Oh, it's already got that. Let's exploit weakness then.
battles than this in my time. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
He'll take out that guy there. Hey, you said I can shoot him. Why can't I shoot him? Can I shoot this way? Sort of. No amount of time spent falling downstairs that cannot be made funnier. Even longer. First rule of comedy. Fair enough. What's the... What's that one? Not enough move. Oh, right, because I'm not given any movement. Oh, right, and he doesn't have a ranged weapon yet. Oh, well. What's the America's Funniest Home Videos? The intro where they do a lot of the help, I've fallen and I can't get up. Then everyone laughs. Is like, we'll keep making that joke until you stop laughing at it. The old lady falling down the stairs joke.
Guided by faith.
She kill this one before Abelard gets there, you think? Nope.
What is this foreboding?
Hell yeah. The YouTube... Got it. Yeah, the YouTube before... That's a very good way of putting it, actually. There we go. Good shot. Good shot. Excellent.
I face worse
Damn.
than this.
Blast him.
Strike
Boom.
is a prayer.
Alright. How are we looking with this? Not for me. Tell you what, we'll collect all and then we'll go through it. Character by character. And we'll move whatever we don't want into the cargo. But first we also have some stuff to grab over here. Ah, yes, the meteorite bit. A weird flesh sample.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Excuse me. Oh. Let us. Yes, some transmissions.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alrighty. So really quick, let's go through anything we can use. Love of endurance. Whenever the worries gets an injury or falls unconscious, combat their allies gain plus some bonus damage. Okay. Alright. He needs a ranged weapon, so he can close the distance for now. Or until he can close the distance better. Even then. Armor. Better. Fair enough. She does fall unconscious a lot, apparently. She's good there. We will give her the gloves because she doesn't have any. Okay. Oh, that's right. We can give him a pistol with the sword. Silly me. Which one do we want to give? 4 to 6. Yeah, it shouldn't. Is there anything else to collect in here? Nope. Oh, in that case, let's, can we move things over to cargo?
Over there.
Aha, there's a trap. Over there. I love that.
I better myself through
Let's get
my
on the back, hell
service.
yeah. Switching is free, absolutely. Oh, did that not? Oh, right, I have to click collect.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
I get that,
Nothing's
man.
impossible for this old officer.
What are those gloves again? Persuasion. That's much more my character's speed. Let's have nice persuasion, and then we'll give. Who needs gloves? You can have these, I suppose. Let's go ahead and open this door.
The premonition runs true. Would you look at that?
Huh? What am I looking at? Oh, I think there's a trap in the other room that got triggered. Yeah. There it is.
Never doubt me.
Yeah, so you can get around the side to not blow yourself up.
Keep
And we
your
got
wits
some
about
guards here. Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Oh boy. Don't know what that animation was. Now I see. You're in league with them. This is an insurrection. Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Ready for the ragdolls? Let's go. Shoots the wall and then dies. Oh, I see. We shoot him. He shot at us. It's just where our position on the map was. Amazing. Truly amazing. Okay. Some goods. Oh yeah, we need to read those, by the way. More goods over here. Open this door. For some reason, the arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Oh my god, a Mass Effect game like this would be actually awesome. Where is the child? Is she safe? Interesting that you can speak. Not a lot of these people can speak.
I always have a backup plan.
Especially, absolutely, especially with those animations.
The whispers told me how.
Over.
That's good. And then long las, absolutely. Bang. Ah. Yes, that would be amazing.
I
All
always
right.
keep my options open.
With that, let's go ahead and have a look at handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, change in circumstances had demanded your immediate assist. Oh, this is right, the Inquisitor. Upon your means for a mutual cause, forthwith upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations for the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad System. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Henriks van Alox, I believe, or is it Heinrichs? Operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him safe passage to the Verbandis system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence and wait for the instructions. Theodora von Valancius von Valancius. Absolutely. Alright, let's go info. Okay. Data crypt H41, okay. Blade shard. When did we get this? Phylactery of blood. Oh boy. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we can study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against the corruption and misery. Well, let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Jesus Christ. So I'm getting around this. Oh no! Well, if you need to sleep, Digital Beef, go sleep. Very important. Adamantite dust and black water. This is the worst idea could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantite does seem to protect the frail flesh from the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the Macetor could handle its temper. Okay. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All the data related to the experiment we recorded on datacrypt K040H. I will get back to them later once I'm done with experiment H41OK. Sleep after the stream. I'm getting more and more stream of consciousness. Fair enough. I have mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix's subjects is completely useless. Oh, have I? Although its shining granules can be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Oh, well, that's nice. What's this? Of the training of worthy servants of the court of Navis nobilite. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds of the garden must be weeded out. Seeds of the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Okay? Lesson 1. Faithful servant must always make sure the mistress's room and garments are clean. Okay? A faithful servant must never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Okay, how many dresses does she have then? A faithful servant must offer their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Wake up, slow burn energy through the day, sleep. Sleep. This EP a siege. Fair. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. A faithful servant must have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. 3 hours? I don't know. I probably also didn't say that word correctly. A faithful servant lies for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. And then lesson 7, a faithful servant, and just keeps going on, I guess. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but the promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, we will... Well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me that even at this point, if your brains don't turn to mush... Oh, sorry. What even is the point if your brains don't turn to mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like the little shit stain that keeps stealing our... Oh, what happened to that one? Some best writing ideas in this state of consciousness with a recent D&D character in a frenzied hour of backstory. Hey, that's awesome. I did the same thing with one of my D&D characters. I heard a song and was like, oh, this is perfect. I just kind of made their backstory kind of based off that song. It was a lot of fun. What happened to that one? Oh, threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because the voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike the fish-eyed... Be quiet. He might hear you. Nearly complete. Awesome. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let him in a single outsider over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborns. Some of Keeper Felix's orders that make little sense, like the last time he commanded me to cut off communications with Rykad and Minoris for a while. How'd he do that? Looks like he grew tired of Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. Highborn grew tired of if the Highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. Okay, so looks like interesting stuff's going on there. Oh, this. Crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman with and a dark eye monster, painted with fresh blood. Oh, that's nice. All right. Let's get to finding shit out. The cogitator. Aha. The vid screens is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty, and scattered around the sacred mechanism, and that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. I'm going to plant an entire artificer into consciousness. Nice. I said it right. Yeah. Let us awaken the cogitator. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screens of the sacred engine flicker. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator system. Well, let's request data on the station's navigators. To repause, the data appears on the vid screens. So we have Felic Orcelio. Location, main hall, status alive. Theobald Orcelio. Excuse me, my nose is tickling again. Location, upper chambers, status alive. Calomero Orcelio. Location, upper chambers, status deceased. Oh boy. Alexius Orcelio. Location, lower levels, status deceased. Okay. Rasimus Estevan Orcelio. Location unknown. Status deceased. Okay, you know he's dead, but not where he is. Interesting. The child. Location upper chambers. Diametric parameters: rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed the permissible levels. Status unknown error. Okay. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the control rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorum custodian. Okay, well, let's examine some logs here. The archive data stored in the Cogitator's local data crypt is... Can I just say that is an awesome freaking name for, like a hard drive, a data crypt? I'm gonna start calling my hard drives and my externals data crypts. That's awesome as hell. Is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox report 12AH890. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A-282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech priest's crew sent to investigate the problem are not responding. Requesting back, the officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. The tension remained calm. Yeah, that is very Hitchhikers for sure. Data crypt makes me think of the old HDDs I think of in my basement sometimes. Amazing. 1 second, need water apparently. Oh, and I need to blow my nose, my god. Oh, jeez. What is wrong with my nose today? It's just going absolutely haywire. Even after I took the Claritin. Huh. Officer H-123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to the explosive decompression of the living quarters. Jesus. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Size 5, 12. Oh, jeez. 512 of God's own megabytes. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winterscale Scion to help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Oh, Jesus. The following Vox recording is so badly distorted, it's too badly distorted. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X-880 originator classification data classified. Or classified data classified. I can't read. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Jesus. Report X-886, same thing. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainers resistance to the child's power. Gotta get that corpse somewhere, Jesus. And then report X-891 originator classified. Data classified. Data expunged. Interesting. Examine the station's docking logs. Log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the last entry. Identity conferred. Regent Eranto, Eranto, I think, or Celio. Data visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Data departure classified. Right. Examine the security and life support logs. Yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message streams down the vid screen. Warning: data in technical compartments A-12, B-3, D-8, and H-24 detected. Warning: living quarters L-10, L-16, L-28 depressurized. Warning: unable to access the station docking system. Warning: emergency regulation system. Emergency regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. View the encrypted data. Something buzzing. What? Buzzes buzzing. Something buzzes buzzing. Okay. In the cogitator's metal guts, several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level: security captain role. Current access level: senior security officer. Okay, well, let's just break through the machine guardian's defenses. Easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processes were unhappily. Oh, it wasn't happy with us. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands, having been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flit across the screen. A single creeping line. Child delete picked flow. What? Child delete picked flow disable access code. Annual station controls delete activate shuttle self-destruct purge command log. Oh my, okay. They did it. They did it in, like, it's all a fucking single string. All of the different commands. So child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access control, or disable access control. Interesting. Anyways, moving on. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems, but Keeper Theobald has not left the child's side. Neither had I. Could it be that they failed to flush? Yeah, always got to do that. If you're gonna be a terrible person, you got to do it. That's a hacker thing. Gotta hack the system. Cha-cha. I need to get the leap motion stuff so that I can have my hands move as well. What's a bit of toilet humor? God damn it. Its screens blink and the mechanisms in the machine's core emit a quiet hum. Call Rykad Minoris for help. The system cannot carry out the command. Despite the eager compliance of the machine spirits, one thing is certain. The problem does not lie in the cogitator's mechanisms. Switch to the main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred machine or mechanism slowly start turning with a heavy grinding, cranking. The tired machine spirit grants you access to the station controls, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on this level. Cogitator vid screen goes dark, as if the machine spirit had fled their mechanical caskets. But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst Jesus Christ, the flow of rapid changing symbols. Warning: data corruption processing error. We can't copy and paste. That is just I'm curious. This has to be actual binary, right? I am legitimately curious, but that would take so much time, and we don't have that. But this string of things is required. Well, let's just go down the list. What, can't cite read binary? Surprisingly not. Weirdly. You're not a hacker cat girl? I'm not a hacker cat girl. I'm an eldritch horror cat girl. Because you can't see my tentacles doesn't mean they're not there. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the server station's active systems. Sorry. According to the report, the door has already been opened. Okay. What's this one? It takes a few minutes to gather data from the stations. Yeah. Door has already been opened. Well, this elder door is gonna need to call IT. Hold on, let me just get my phone. Okay, this is a new one. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resisting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you're trying to open is depressurized. Enough. Agitator takes a few moments to gather data from the systems and produces the following message. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Right? 3 more. Agitator takes a few moments to gather data. Door's already opened. Oh, what did we just do now? We did something. Oh, is the laboratory door open? Tis. Agitator takes a few moments. Passage has been opened. Bit screens blink. And the mechanism in the machine's core emits a quiet hum. Main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches make you realize the elevator to the upper chamber is blocked. Activate the elevator. Process query confirmed. Turn to list of commands. Alright, step away. My desk again. My keyboard isn't working. Time stop. Ethereal goo on it. Clogs the switches. But I like my ethereal goo. It's so much fun.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There's some goods over here. Grab that. Sure. God, I look so silly. What's my warp lore? It's only 30. 35. Yeah, you can have it. Oh, she's got something else. That gets up her logic. Our logic is suffering. You can have it. There we go. Alright, are we missing anything? Nope. Alright, let's head on through to the laboratory.
Rise to the top, or get left.
Oh god, warp! Why is warp happening? What was that chat logs? Heresy has found its way into the walls of the esteemed house. It is a black day for the Navis Nobilis.
Is there money to be made?
Look like a nerd. Fucking nerds. Alright. You got data crypt. Okay, so that was the one that was bad, I want to say.
That wasn't so difficult.
Bench. Doors. Flesh sample. Collect all. Goods over here. Psi crystal. Alright. Biogel. Black water. Unidentified acid. Okay. Let's go into our inventory. We can't read any of that, but what's the one that talked about is this one. Adamantite dust and black water. Okay, so we would definitely want to avoid that. More info. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutilated. Oh, sorry, mutated. Where did I get the L from? My lord. Mutated, where was I? Reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale Dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the reagent to the catalyst. No. Grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Okay, there we go. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Okay, so we don't want to use that. We know black water is bad. And he's like, trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priests, well, I mean, the acid is basic. Anyways. These are thinking this, right? I never remember how bases and acids work. Or whatever it is. The tech priests bless the data crypt H41 OK for the calculated number of chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. Okay. Not that one. Wait. There it is. Well, bases are quite basic. God damn it. The data crypt H40 OK malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver the sacred mechanism unto Magos Dioctus's capable hands. Okay. Bloop. We got some goods over here. Adamantite. Issue flask. Oh, that's not what we want. Goods. Info. Environmental section. The child's influence over the psycho-emotional states of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orselio T Prime. Are a bit more of a negative experience. Gotcha. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup Lowborn. Male. Oh, this is a fun read, by the way. Test subjects, by fun I mean fun in the grimdark sense of it being horrifying. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of those secretions with the collective, oh god, tissue of its internal environment. This is just Jesus Christ. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation at the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concern over abominable tentacles and void worms. Hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Pry their guts out. Yeah, that's Jesus. Experiment H4545-2 subgroup lowborn female. These subgroups alone is just enough to go, okay, alright then. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Oh god, some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Sorry, that's just... fuck. Cause of deaths, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Christ. Experiment H4545-3 subgroup. Paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to shock caused by a manufacturum accident. Male. Yeah, content warning, everything. Yeah. I should probably put that in the description, just like By the way, this is a 40k game. Heavy content warnings for just about everything. Frankly, yeah. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue during Regent Eranto Orselio's visit. Visit to the child. The test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry on some plebeian tune. Jesus. And then attempted to address the servants who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servants' lack of a tongue. Christ. Alright, last experiment. Experiment H4545-4. Subgroup, a defective offspring. Oh, well, I already hate that language. That's really fucked up. Of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the higher art of navigation owing to the mutation tissue required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with a vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. Can I just punch this person, like, with a knife? The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Canteleria. Amos Canteleria? An officer of her personal guard. Is a single sentence. Wait, is it? Oh my god, it is. There's not even a period at the end. But a bad Genesis, but a bad writer. Fair. Yeah, no, absolutely. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from face, died from the resulting massive heart attack. Ha! The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Okay. Alright. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. I don't know. I'm feeling kinda like you should probably get murdered. Can I bring up my murder? Can I bring up murder box stuff? I don't think so. I think it's only in combat. Alright, so let's go to the transdenser. Trans.
Well, what do we have here?
Get all the powdered stuff. Sorting, let's just go ascending order. Oh, is that the dust? Okay, it's dust. Can we put the blade in just out of curiosity? No, we can't. Meteorite, like nice paints apparently. What else do we want to put in there? There's the psi crystal. Okay. So this was the thing that they mentioned was good. Oh, I need to select just a single character from the hotbar? Excellent.
I will lead us to fortune.
We'll think about it. We'll think about it, because that's some fucked up shit. We'll think about it. Anything else to put in there? No? Alright, well let's remake the command rod before we forget. 10 minutes pass. Okay, so let's try tissue flasks. So we know that a Navigator sample flesh is resistant. Put that in. Data crypt. Oh fuck, which data crypt was it? $41, okay. Steady hand. Yeah, no kidding. Absolutely. The cat girl contemplates. She does indeed. Catalyst, biogel. It's pretty basic. And the reagent we want to put in crystal dust. With that, activate the device. Oh no, it exploded? What was I supposed to use? Dang it. I know there's a way to get, like a warp mitigating consumable. Which I just stumbled upon by complete like happenstance the first time, so which is why I don't remember what the thing is. I thought I did it right though. Oh well. All right, let's level up while we're here. What do we got? Okay, I want to get. Can I get my flame weapons are awesome, but I'm gonna go with plasma because I want to do plasma with this character. The clues are pretty cryptic. Yeah, they are. I thought I had it right. I think I put in the wrong data crypt. I think that was it. Let's get our fellowship up. Apply that. I like reckless strikes. Let's get athletics up. Tide of X. Sure. Yeah. Excuse me. Ballistic skill. I want her to shoot better, and we'll give her rapid fire. Yeah. Well, if you blew up the mechanism, stuck with those items for the rest of your run. Oh, can I not even put them in? Can I not even put them in like the car? I can't. Damn it. That sucks. Can't even put them in cargo. Oof. I guess we can drop them, but... Oh, okay. I'll stick them in the vault. Okay, that makes sense. Anyways, did I want to equip this? I did. It's not quite the drip of the that we like, but it is stunk. How does this stuff stack up for you? That's fine. Identical. And I'll take the arm.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh. Oh, will it? Gotcha. Oh, right. Alright, let's get everybody.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Go get best girl. What are we doing for time? Okay.
Unexpected result.
Alrighty. Alright.
I always keep my options open.
Bellic, something ain't sitting right with me here. Bellic Orselio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under his under the scales on his cheeks. Don't leave any behind. I'm leaving it behind on purpose. Yeah. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. She suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder, then starts mumbling. Crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy that they fall off the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more. What paths? Cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. I mean, that's basically grimdark in a nutshell. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? The whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the mask is your concern. Well, thank you. Everything is clear now. Nods tightly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. Terrible situations and death. Exactly. Who is the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? Oh, sorry. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. Her folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station's servants call Lady Cassia. for the commoners' dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. That he means having their tongues, removed. That's really the only way I can put it without grossing and disturbing myself. Some prove to be more useful when they are able to speak. Matt and I thought were convinced that you are the traitors. Alec gives an indifferent shrug. That is why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dared to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think the mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another before they suspected treason. Because they suspected treason. Sorry. As the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to a keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there are 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. I like that he just leads soot. Theobald Ocelio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one who to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. I don't know why, but I had a sudden craving to play Skyrim again. That's a non sequitur. It's just something that popped into my brain. I listened to the recordings of a private conversation between the station's officers. Very lenient towards them, purposely neglecting the security protocols. I was lenient, it is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw the security captain's reports. The keepers have access to the station's systems. But Theobald stayed at his side and the entire time and could not initiate the self-destruct protocol. He's so angry, which means he did it before the report was filed, or maybe after, or Felix, stern face twist in this guess. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve the little there is still left. By that God Emperor, you will keep those slanderous accusations to yourself. Enough lies, Felix. I am certain you are the one behind this coup. Oh my god, what the hell was that? Felix nods warily. I suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster? Isophone? Columbo moment? Yeah, absolutely. By the way, yeah, suddenly I just have like an overcoat. The accursed child has tormented the navigators of Hell's Orcelia for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. Tisiphone. Thank you. I think I said that right. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or the monsters of any kind. You do not? Felix hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincere apologies for the deception of my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of von Valencia's heir, nor of destroying the station that serves my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monster lurks in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orcelio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. He is a monster whose power drives servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Acelia bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of a curse. This is true. Persephone, Tisiphone. Okay, Persephone, Tisiphone. Or sorry, yeah, Tisiphone. Yeah, okay. Perhaps you are ingratiating yourself to me, hoping I will let down my guard. I cannot change the past and dare not hope you will ever trust me again, but I swear my words and my apology are genuine. Anyway, they like, true. Seems like yet another lie. Tell me, do you ever speak the truth? Pity. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I had hoped to find an ally in you, but you're merely delaying the sorrowful end of your story. Prepare to die.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Alright. Where are you? Let's see. We want you to Moida. Oh, there we go. You can Moida one. Abelard, I'll send you after these ones. I will square off with the traitorous cur. You two guys standing in a line.
I'll do it.
You two guys are staying in this game. Absolutely true. I only clipped the one.
I'll do it.
Yeah, let's run and gun. Let's see if we can't hack him up a little more.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, hecked him up real good.
As the Emperor commands.
Oh, right, that's only if they're in a certain cell radius, right? Ow, that hurt. Oh, I know, right? It's so satisfying. Let's just shoot him in the face. Can I get a little closer? You know, I can get right up in his grill, actually, because it's a pistol.
I'll see to it
That
personally.
didn't actually add as much as I'd hoped.
Who, if not me?
Abelard, if you would be so kind as to charge forth.
I will do my duty.
I'll see to
I'll
it
have to brace for some
personally.
impact myself. Abelard just being a badass. Dodging out of the way of fucking bullets. Wait, what? Oh, damn it.
It will be done.
I clicked the square behind the guy. Whoops.
Was
Psychic Scream.
it you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Agreed. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate
Of
indeed.
course.
With the weakness because you have 3 stacks on you. Does it do again? Right, they dodge and parry. Like a bunch of their stuff goes down, right? Where? I gotta ask, my guy. Where was that going? where were you aiming?
I'll do it.
Ah, what the heck? Let's have some fun.
Eradicated.
Oh, big fucking shots. Let's go.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Yeah, there's the miss.
I'll do it. Now we can escape.
There we go. Oh, yeah, see, that's what I was looking for. I'll have to grab that in the next level up. Can I command anyone to go? No, no one's within radius. Let's run closer. Can we now charge? Hell yeah.
Back and call. Bring youth to justice.
Okay, so you got the Keeper's Control Rod. You have a Deadshot pistol, which is better than our own. Her body glove, Staff of House of Celio. Active boot goggles. I love giving. So, Cassia, I always make her a sniper. It's very fun. And I give her those goggles. Very good. There we go. We'll collect all those. Oh, and we want to give a shotgun. You know what? Let's just finish collecting all the goodies and then we'll dole out the stuff. It's a lot of fun for sure. Alright. That should be all of it. Sorry, map. Oh, wait, did we? Oh, that's just the Trenson. Okay, so weapons. Wait, I can't. I need 35 strength to wield that thing? Shit, okay, okay. Good to know. Okay, he can wield it though. Yeah, let's give it to him. It's better than that auto pistol. Lasgun, yeah. Fine. Actually, you know what? What's the range on this one? Range is 6, range is 10, just in case they're a little out of reach. You... Oh, I forgot to check his armor and stuff. Might as well give him that. And he's got a cool cape. Absolutely. Let's check your armor. Identical. I want to give you the helmet. I forgot to give you that. That's a better helmet. No bolter or anything like that. Alright. Oh, right. Now let's go ahead and... No, I need the long las. Add the cargo. Forgot to give her... Oh, I did give her a shotgun in the secondary slot. Perfect. That's exactly what she needs there. That's cargo. The Navigator powers gain a -5 penalty to all the characters. I think she already has one though. Cassia, I mean. Alright. Let's go. Dang, this took us almost 3 hours already.
Rise to
Go
the
up.
top or get left in the dust.
Oh, that's the debuffing one? Ah, okay, gotcha. Pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously as you approach. Oh yeah, there's tons of staffs in it like that. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Oh, of that one specifically. Oh yeah, gotcha. Fair enough. That's good to know. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crushing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is this happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in such pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Oh, ow, ow. As if my own little pals aren't bad enough. Why is this one barging into my head? Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Abelard, is this Lady Cassia, I presume? The Seneschal stares at the Lady Navigator's direction, in the Lady Navigator's direction, with a faraway look, then turns sharp away and awkwardly wipes his eyes. Oh. Overcome the crushing despair. I know why I'm here, and so I will stand strong against any illusion. He's sad. He's so sad. You direct all your attention inward. Your heart, currently shackled by another's suffering, under the gaze of your burning inner eye in despair, the pain begins to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates. The lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you're standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears seem to have dried along with your own. Yeah, it's just a single man tear. Oh. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound, similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you, who are you? I'm Lila von Valencius. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Lila. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for her house. What is this? I feel faint. Oh no! He collapses. The heavy-set old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, darts desperately around the room. As though a veil of ignorance has been ripped away from them. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the Navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. Look at that freaking hat! That's a gosh dang hat, not gonna lie. The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. Gross. Thank you for that image. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils as the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Jesus, that is a sentence. That is a noble billet. See, we need to get one of them hats. Absolutely. My eyes fail me, for you are unable to make. For they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move will bring the wrath of House Ocelio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it makes the whispers shriek like crazy. He's just, you might just open that eye of his. Ooh, that wouldn't be fun. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places his hand on his weapon, like a badass. Psyker's viscerally... Yeah, I fully agree. While it does make me uncomfortable, again, Cassia... Oh, my heart. At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Iraq 5. I will grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station or like scoundrels in Felix service. So, who are you? I love my weird fish wife. Yeah, absolutely. I'm Lila von Valencius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits you one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful, and so Host Orcelio now asks his service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry in your answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. Epic rap battles of history, he just suddenly blurts out. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? Do you not understand the sacred gift given to our child? When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. Kind of a... Oh, that line. The child's will is the will of the great... Hold on. Still gonna scroll up a little bit, see if I can find it again. Tisiphone. Tisiphone? Persephone? Tisiphone. Okay. Or she is the heir of House Orcelio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft. Idea mutters under her breath. Absolutely agree. It's kind of bullshit. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the Navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A blush... A blush... no, sorry. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood briskly with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Jesus. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Aurentio, acting head of House Orcelio in the Coronis Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know. Oh, big yawn. Big yawn. Oh, excuse me. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. I don't. Argenta looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. You're talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted upon my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Raise the throne, slowly enough to see the child is taken care of. You need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. Theobald only shakes his head. No, I am the keeper of Iraq 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have another matter to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Felix. Felix is my wayward student. Oh, he super was your wayward student. At this point, he came to Urek 5 as a followed youth. Followed? I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, Revel. Oh, Revel. Revel. Come on, Lila. In power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss I think it was. Anyways, to prevent the centuries-long traditions of our family. To be fair, one of those traditions is cutting out servants' tongues, so I think we can let that one go. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our navigators. Tisiphone... No. Tisiphone Orcelio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the navigator's throne. So no, sorry, not navigators. Novators. I know they say it later. Novator. I know they say it later. I'll pick it up then. Alex, accursed accuse you of treachery, Theobald. Why should I trust your words? Defending myself against strangers, I never thought I would fall so low. The man looks at the unmoving Cassie and shakes his head in resignation. Child's life were not at stake. Very well. I have no choice, or proof of my innocence. Give my word as a member of the Navis Nobilite, if the honest word of an honorable man counts for anything with you. I guarded this station against calamity and incursions from without to the best of my ability. I forced the wardens to strictly observe security protocols. I personally selected every servant and have faithfully protected the child during this coup. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age, and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. I believe I've made my decision. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. Cassia shall come with me. Good. That is good. The old man nervously licks his lips. The fuck? Oh. But do allow us to say our proper farewells. Of course, of course.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Oh, someone wants a little bit of pets.
Listen to me very carefully.
Oh, sorry, Scuff.
One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronas Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
You want to snuggle a little bit? A little bit of snuggles? Snuggle a little bit. Oh my lord. Oh.
No, not you two. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat and your heart freezes in panic.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Yurak 5, and alas, I have less than a day in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Soot. Good soot.
What are you going to do to me?
Ooh. Lady Cassia, I, Lady Lila von Valencius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. My vessel? Oh, now it's not voiced? Okay. Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself, and it is difficult to imagine a more worthy companion than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the great regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be served will be given succor aboard my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Alrighty. Got things to say. God, we find out later what's up with this empty bird cage, and it's a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's take everything that ain't nailed down. Also level her up. I like her ballistic skill to be a little higher so she can shoot, because I love giving her las weapons. Oh yeah, let's get commanding voice. Let's up her willpower a little to do that. There we go. One, if you would.
Let us not dawdle.
Let us. I'm not gonna read everything.
Is there money to be made?
Ooh, that bed looks comfy as heck. I like that bed. So you're purring so loud people can hear you.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, she's a little purr machine for sure. There we go. Sheesh. Alright. Really quick, let's outfit her. This. Oh no, she's got the debuffer as well, I think. Oh well, it's whatever. Exactly the same. It's beautiful. I love her. Alright. Oh, you know what? I actually just want to do... Forgot to check the map to make sure we didn't miss anything. We did not. Excellent.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Alright. To the Void Ship Bridge. Meh. Yes, we have to call Grandma today, don't we? Just a bit of paper, honey. Spinny chair. Chair go spinny. Now you know it's trans. Such a silly joke. I think they do need to kind of fix the camera angles for things like this from time to time. Oh no, never mind. Voxmaster is speaking. Never mind. That's fine then. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Oh, aye. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassio waves her away. First I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Oh, of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. Don't worry. We'll change your idea and thoughts and prejudices. We can fix her, dang it! Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then, lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What do you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again in the eyes of the woman whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urak 5 long before we ever met. It truly is you, Lila, the person the whole expanse and Calixis and the Calixis sector are talking about, and now a rogue trader as well. Well, thank you. A few seconds hesitation. Cassia lets out a small exhale, then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped. But you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I'm immensely grateful. Of course. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Ulve? Served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than anyone who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. I like how she speaks in this the very literally bringing colors into speech and describing the world that way, because I mean that's how she traverses the Immaterium, so it makes sense. But it's really cool. I really like that. But now Cassia throws back her shoulders. I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rites. I require brushes, canvases, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? There's no time to indulge painting. You're asking questions the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Roselio, I give you my word that without the canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Alright, well, what does the ritual entail? I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassie lifts her a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant. After that, I use the House of Celia ritual that I am loath to reveal to you to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will... Oh, I'm getting a call, everyone. One hot second. Sorry, that's just my mom. We were planning to do a little shopping today, so she just wanted to figure out the time. Anyways, only Light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead us from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light. The guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassie unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. Okay, why do you refuse red paint? Cassie gestures towards the servant standing aside. Uvio will give of his blood before the ritual, as always. God damn. Of course it's blood. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Or Navis, I think. Not Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me, if you can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Alright, fair enough. Meow. Meow. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, as the Emperor's light, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Alright. Where are you, Soot? Where'd you go? Soot? Little Soot Sprite. There you are. Honey. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurrations of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence, initiating communion ritual. Come here, Ove. The exulting ring of metal freed from its scabbard, a low sob of the servant, the rhythmic dripping of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurry away. You want to come up, honey? Okay, hold on 1 second. I'll pick you up. 1 second. Where'd you go? Honey. Here. Yeah. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface of a fiery dance. A storm rising above foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to the other cannot be seen. Soot, if you want attention and things like that, you'll have to give me just a little bit longer. And there, beyond the walls of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cognitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Cassie, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams drowned out Vox transmission. The Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then, sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. I gotta say, the ritual to integrate yourself with a ship requiring a bunch of people dying in like a horrific way, that's just like peak 40k right there. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's rite. it was for her, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what's left of them. So don't fuck with the poster, please. Don't fuck with the poster. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be a whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clicking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely, even for a second. It was as if in the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me when you have need. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring Navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report the condition on the condition of Station Iraq. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad System with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, your decision to immediately visit the representative of Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to dismantle the station and procure technology components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. So this one gains us a profit factor of 2. Useful components for the ship. What's better, do you think, here? I almost want to go with the profit factor, but I don't know. One second. My wife is being silly. Well, not silly. It's I'm very excited to find out what they're planning, but it's just the way they phrase it. I'm concerned, in a good way. Anyways, do we do profit factor? Yeah, let's do profit factor. Fuck it. I've never done this one before. As you command, Lord Captain. Profit factor gained 2. With your permission, I'd like to remind you that we're still looking for an Engine C Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew, and much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrichs van Kalax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now we must know for sure he is. Now we know for sure he is not on Urak 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Why is there always business with you, Victus? Could you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Commander, if you're interested. This week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower deck. A senior technomat, still from Shift 8, came up with a new formula for a lubricant used in kitchen server implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that there are several ceremony decorations at least 20% slower. What? Are you okay, Soot? Okay, good. I thought she likes climbing. She likes climbing way more than jumping, so I'm always concerned whenever I hear her kind of scrambling, but she's okay. Anyways, let me reread that. Quartermaster of Store Compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremony decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Oh, good. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you, Victus. That will be all for now. Uh... As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Alrighty. Just one more place I want to go. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. I guess we can do the ship next time. But she stop messing with the Kleenexes, honey. Gosh dang. She loves Kleenexes for some reason. She loves bapping them about. Alright. Now for one of two sweet encounters we will have for now.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Pleased me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Oh no, Cassie's response is reserved and pointedly, decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Wow, that's sad. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain.
Oh, honey.
It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my
Your teeth hurting you?
whims and preferences.
Still teething. Oh, honey. Gotcha. Ooh, we passed a perception test. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis
no
nobility.
offense was meant.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Again, no, did not mean to insult. Pointed the book in Cassie's hands. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Oh, it's okay, we're almost done.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another.
Is up,
Only in my
honey.
sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of
You and a
more
lot.
embellished works.
Gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin clawed hand. Her eyes fill with longing after reminiscing about her lost home.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Well, I mean, you know, it's fine.
Beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind the cascade of her snow-white hair. I think that's... Yes, honey. I really need you not to step on the keyboard. You have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural. Be they good or bad, and it's just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Places her hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books.
Almost done, hun.
Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. Do not.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so private.
Somewhat sheepishly.
When I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
Always. Cute. You too, son, I promise. Anything here we want to pick up? I don't think so. Pretty sure this room is void of anything useful. Oh, honey. Honey. Oh, hey, it's okay. Here. Honey, what is up, honey? A little restless. She doesn't know if she wants to lay down, stand up, move around. I think her teeth might be bothering her. She's not feeling super good right now. Not throwing up or anything like that. Alrighty. Talk with her. I'm 90% sure no one has anything new to say right now. Check in with the Foxmaster. Anything interesting to late? No, nothing very interesting. That is okay. Alright, so we're gonna talk with Cassia here on the bridge. Oh, yeah. And then we'll call it.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Oh, my gay heart. Okay, I'm fine. Lila, Cassia offers you a reserved smile and waves at you greeting. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that
No!
sectors of the segmentum obscura
Are you serious?
and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
I'm downloading that mod immediately. What the fuck? That is really sad. I'm Sag.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Navigators identify so strongly with their house. It must be difficult for you not to be able to lean on your elders, but you have my word, I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
Flips table. I need this mod. I need it now. Meow, little one. Meow. So you've never lived anywhere other than Urak 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orselio worlds.
Oh my lord, honey.
Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace.
The fuck,
Everything
Owlcat.
is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Remember life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy,
Female players.
astrography,
I'll have to find it.
numerology, the histories of
I'll
my
have some
house
time before I
and
have to
the
head out, so I'm gonna have a
Imperium,
look.
as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, great Regent
One may do what you're
would
looking
come
for?
to the
Probably.
station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation? Not discussions of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused.
There's the
and
bird.
died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
But that's much more involved mod. Gotcha. Yeah, I just that's the only mod I want. Well, right now she's the only one that I like. So I'll keep that in mind, though. You can't romance everybody. That is... I'll keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in her power to do so. Great. It's their duty to rule to look after every one of her subjects.
Your words sound amazingly blasphemous. If a ruler's duty dictates the need for violence, would dispensing it not be their responsibility? I will contemplate your answer in solitude.
The third eye. Do you always conceal it?
The Navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon.
Is that mod just on,
Therefore, it
like,
is the symbol of our power.
Nexus?
We
By the way?
are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift. And one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from
It's on the Steam
wayward
Workshop?
glances that may
Both
bear
are?
evil.
Oh, that is so much easier. Hell yes. I'm
Besides,
very excited to hear that.
I am
Thank you.
aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive.
Stop fucking with the
The
poster.
Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role
Hey.
cannot be grasped by their feeble
Put that up.
minds.
You're beautiful, Cassia. Don't let anyone or anything convince you otherwise.
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain. Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty
Once page,
of your
gotcha.
shoulders? Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
See, when you have options like this is why I just assumed that you could do it. Like, look at this. Everything becomes so much more vibrant when we say that to her. Anyways, how does it feel like guiding a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me.
He wants a kiss, but probably demand she not ask for it. Oh, propriety demands she not ask for it. Oh, I see.
But everything changed when I found my own key to this
Well, she found a
mystery.
Kleenex.
You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me.
Anyways, I think it's a fair
I
read.
moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed your love of painting is reflected in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade...
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I didn't mean to click off.
I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something else?
You will hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about Horus Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Take it House Orselio has a rich history.
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Gotta love that 208 years is considered recent in this universe. Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house,
You go, honey.
the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
You lived in seclusion in a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage? So then you must be the Novator's successor.
So, says Regent Auronto.
Okay, I'll hear it here.
Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator.
Novator.
But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Yeah, it happened, like, yeah. I do remember that it being a lot longer. Or very long. It's 40k. Time is measured in millennia. Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor? 10,000 10,000 years. I don't quite have Liam O'Brien's voice, but you get the picture.
Himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
I love that she's like our house is a little bit full of itself on that point. He's probably just a good navigator. Except for him. Very true. Very true. But anyways, 10,000 years. With your permission, I'd like to talk about something else.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it.
Sad.
Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him.
Hey, he's just a good guy.
Whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain,
Pulling him easy on the eyes. Hey, I've said it before. The man is a gray fox, or a silver fox. Gray fox is a Skyrim character, or a Elder Scrolls character. He is a silver fox. I get it. Totally get it.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Oh, absolutely he could. Absolutely. This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Alrighty, well, we've been going for 4 hours, pretty much, everybody, so longer than I intended, but that tends to happen with these kinds of games. I remember I've gone 5 hours when playing the new Monero one, which I kind of want to redo at some point. Maybe we'll stream that after this. We'll see. Because, again, I love that universe. It's a lot of fun. And, you know, I'd like to share that. But anyways. So I guess until next time, everybody. Oh, I guess, well, there's a good 2 things I should mention. First off, is there 2 things? No, just the one, yeah. Next weekend, starting on Friday, since I have Friday and Monday off this coming week, I'll be doing a fundraiser kind of stream-a-thon kind of deal, just to help with some expenses for the kitty. The goal is $150 because that will help with, like, basically her food. That's our food for a little over a month, especially since we'll be switching over to dry food soon. So actually today we'll be switching over, so it will go a little further than that, maybe even a month and a half. I'll have little milestones that I'll announce later. But if we exceed 150 and get somehow get to 250, maybe 200, we'll see. I'll play around with the numbers. I will play Dark Souls 2. Happy? I will. You can see me just slam my head against that rock for hours. So, but yeah, first day I think we'll be playing this most of the time. Maybe we'll switch to Elden Ring partway through for starting a new challenge run. Yeah, and please don't feel that you need to, you know, send any money or anything like that. Show up. Just being here is more than enough. Subtle threat. Oh, okay. All right. But yeah, just showing up is more than enough. Very, very kind of you. But yeah, and then on the 20th, so the Saturday, I will be, there'll be a couple things. I think afternoon? I can't remember exactly when, but we'll be playing with Mr. Shades. We'll be playing some, like I said, either some Star Wars Legion or 40k here. We'll see. Not this game, like the tabletop war game. And then in the afternoon of that day, we'll be going for more of our Realm Replayed. Me and Ram will be going through that. Maybe Vogel will show up. And then I'm not sure what I've planned for the other 2 days, but maybe on Sunday before D&D, because I'll be streaming up until then playing D&D, and then maybe hopping on after. We'll see. But maybe we'll do our Elden Ring challenge run. Got a few choices. We'll kind of decide as the weekend goes on. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Recommend it. Tabletop Sim has quite a few things for it, so you don't have to pay money. You can, if you want to test it out first, which is really nice. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens on Monday. But anyways, now, until next time, thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a good day, evening, or night wherever you are. Make sure to drink plenty of water, plenty of sleep. And don't forget to love each other, okay? Now, I have to go download a certain mod. My friends are far away. Oh, I get that. Anyways, have a great one, everyone. Bye! Gesundheit.